Okay, finally. Alright, finally.
Hello, hello,
Test.
hello, my green skins. I can hear me in the background. There we go. I see an I'll be right back as it's registering right now. Alrighty, are we sounding? I don't hear me on the.
Yeah.
Okay, we're sounding.
you
Everything's
just fine.
good.
So, hello, Nagato and Aris and DJ Ronnie G and Zombie. Welcome. So,
Okay.
Orc commissioned me today to draw some house hippo thing. What exactly did you have in mind, Orc?
I have a shirt idea. It'd be a logo. It'd be a little hippo in what looks like a big sock, a little piece of the sock hanging off a little thing. Well, the hippo's on there, little cute hippo with a big bar with a big jar of peanut butter.
Okay.
With little hoof prints on it, and a big thing of toast with a little bite mark on it. And then I want it to say, "I believe in House Hippo," in big bold letters circling it.
Okay. Let's take this one at a time then. Then I'll make a preliminary sketch.
Okay. So for those, a sock, an old sock.
Huh?
So he's basically hiding in an old sock. Yes,
okay,
he's actually
so it's
hiding in
only the bottom part of the hippo.
Well, you only get the top part of the hippo. You get like the face. You get the face, and the kind of thing, and then.
Huh? I don't get it.
Yeah. Okay, so I want you to picture in your head a sock, and a sock kind of lunged over, like falling, almost like it's falling off a table. Then you put your little house hippo face.
You say a sock.
Yeah.
So, sock like.
Have you never seen the house hippo thing? Do I have to send you house hippo?
I know what the house hippo thing is. I don't understand what you mean when you say lunged over.
Like, okay, when the house hippo has a sock,
right now. Okay, so sock.
Yeah, like similar to a sock, and then you have the house hippo sitting on the sock.
Sitting.
Like staring. Yeah, like staring at you.
Inside the sock or what? Inside
no,
the sock?
No, not like that.
What?
No, not inside the sock. I mean, on top of the sock. Like he's like in a big. Have you ever had a sock folded over like a weird like crumpled up? Like it's just kind of hanging over. Like, you know what? I'll take a pic. In 1 second, I'll go get a sock. I'll show you what I'm trying to kind of incorporate here. I'll get an old sock. That should take me 5 minutes. There's an old sock.
What does
so
he
I'm
want
thinking.
to do?
I'm thinking something like this. There, I'll get you a little picture of what I'm thinking here. Something similar to this. And I'm gonna put a little Gundam figure. What I'm trying, you know what? Little dragon. Here we go. So, like, this would be what I'm trying to incorporate.
Where did you send it?
I'm taking a picture now.
Oh, okay.
Like something like this. It's not perfect, but that's what I was thinking. Something. I'll send you the image now. Like that.
Okay.
It should be booting up in a second there. There you go.
Where did you send it in? Oh, okay. Private message.
Yeah, something like that. But instead of like him sitting on there, not like the dragons hanging off. I don't have a hippopotamus toy to. Yeah.
Okay, so you want the hippo on top of the sock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a mock-up. I'll give you a mock-up.
Yeah.
So, I know, let's let Bestie make this one. Hello, Bestie. Wait. Should be easy.
So I'd like you to draw more of a but more of a cartoonish hippo, not a real real-looking
I know.
hippopotamus.
That's why I'm going to let Bestie make a mock-up image.
Oh, that works, yeah.
Okay, Bestie. Hello, we are live right now with Orc War Chief Reviews. Who wants me to draw a house hippo from Canada? Apparently on top of a sock. Like sitting
Yes.
on top of a sock. That's, basically it's flattening the sock. The tiny house hippo is flattening the sock. Do you think that you could make a mock-up image of that, Bestie? Because I can't seem to picture it in my head.
I was actually going to go get you the commercial because I'm kind of taking from the commercial. This is all kind of stolen right from the commercial, which is not stealing because the commercial's over like fucking 30 years old.
Yeah, go ahead and give me the commercial.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like the whole idea of him like stealing a because he lives in old socks. That's kind of the house hippo joke.
I mean, is it still lagging, guys? Because it's always been all green for me, so it's not really lagging.
It's weird because it comes in, comes out, but this is kind of what I'm thinking. I just want to look a little. Oh, well, that's just okay. I gotta get up every once in a while and stir that soup because that broth isn't exactly coming in perfect.
So
but
just
there you go.
that,
Here's the house.
I can do that quickly. So you want it all cartoony-like, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just want like that little I just want the peanut butter on one side and then the piece of toast with little bite marks on it, and then like I said to say like to circle the whole thing to have I believe in house hippo in a circle like you would see like
Yeah, it's easy.
yeah like a simple logo. Yeah, no, this should be really well not this shouldn't be easy, but it should be really once you have an understanding of it, this should be an easy draw for you. You're really efficient at doing decent things, and it's again most of the stuff I want is a is commercial oriented. This is something we can sell on merch stores type
really
of thing.
Now?
Yeah, because I'll be doing
So,
this shirt this shirt and then the next.
Here is first of all, here is Bestie's mock-up image.
Okay.
Were you thinking of something like this?
Let's see.
It's on the here, I'll just send it to you.
Oh, yeah, similar to that. Yeah.
Something
Yeah,
like
I kind
that?
of like that.
Well, I'll just
Yeah, something.
Well, I'll just draw it like that then.
Yeah, something similar to that, but I want
Easy.
the little.
cartoony. And some peanut butter and toast. Yeah. Jar of peanut butter and then a toast with some bite marks. Got it.
Yeah.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, and then I believe in house hippo circling the top as a label.
Circling the top, I got it. So it's arcing over the top. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that should
simple
be
arc.
easy. First, we will.
That looks cute, by the way. I like that. That's exactly what we want. We want that cuteness. And then there's
He's cute. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's the emergency food supply thing I got to get done later, but I'll float you cash for that later.
Emergency food supply. You want me to draw a Paimon from Genshin Impact?
No. I want actually that could be kind of up. You know what? Put a pin on that. I like that idea. I want a little goblin. A little cute goblin with a shirt that says ration on him, and he's just kind of looking like this scared look, and it's like orcish emergency food supply. And I might just put Genshin players emergency food supply for Paimon.
I mean, that's exactly what she's called. He's a meme.
Oh, so Paimon is an emergency food supply?
Yeah. I mean, you can literally call her that at the very start of the game. Somebody asks, who's she? And...
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, we just want the orcish one then. Yeah, because no, the Paimon thing is... I wonder how
Hey,
many
Drago.
people know where that's from. I wonder how many people know that that came from Genshin, not like Cell Saga, the emergency food supply.
I know most people would probably think it's a reference to Paimon if you say emergency food supply nowadays.
Yeah, yeah. Just kind of amusing because it came from Excel Saga. But mind you, Excel Saga is kind of perverted, so I guess there's certain animes even I agree should probably disappear from the zeitgeist.
Hey, Ark, you ever got around to trying out my game?
Your Flappy Bird one, I didn't get far.
It's,
I suck. It's a button mashing game. Yeah.
it's not a button mashing game. And it's not all Flappy Bird.
I can't do Flappy Bird. My brain does not comprehend.
It's a shoot 'em up in stages 3 and 4.
I know, but I can't get past Flappy Bird. I can't play. You can
just skip the stages and go straight to stages 3 and 4.
Oh, I could have. Oh, I didn't really do that. I just kind of I tried it out and I went, and I kind of just left it. I was like, I'm not touching that.
Yeah,
it's too much. I can't figure it out. My brain don't like Flappy Bird. What's the other game I cannot play for the life of me that drives me nuts? And I really wish I could.
Can you play rhythm games?
No, not at all. Not at all. I can't play them at all. My friend tried to get me to play Guitar Hero. I can't do it. I
mean, Guitar Hero is just about the learning curve. It just has a bit of a learning curve. All rhythm games have a tiny learning curve to them.
I can't play. I can't play. I tried Dance Dance Revolution. I hate it.
DDR is easy.
Can't play it. I'm bad at it. I suck.
More like
you know what it
you
is?
haven't given it a chance, I think.
No, I have played DDR. I have actually played it at my friend's house, and it made me annoyed. And
for how long though?
We played it for a couple hours that day. It was like we hung out and played it. I like because it was his kids. I see my hatred of Genshin. I mean not Genshin. Dance Dance. I don't actually hate that. I don't hate Genshin Impact. It's okay. No, my hatred of that was I can't stand. There's something about rhythm games. I just can't. I don't have the rhythm. It skips a generation. That musical incline. My family, I don't have the ability to do that.
Yeah.
I can sing to a point, but I don't have the same thing like my old man. My old man can play guitar, can play bass, can do drums, he can do all that stuff. I can't do it at all.
Yeah, isn't that just about a learning curve?
No, I just can't do it. It just doesn't wanna. My brain don't register it. It's like, system off. System does not understand. Beep.
Just because you're not good at it from the start doesn't mean you can never learn it.
No, I mean I'm not good at it. It's like certain things I have comprehension that's kind of extends on, oh, is this going to be registering for me? Nope. Okay, yeah, no. It's one of those bad. I've tried drums. I tried guitar. My old man got me a guitar one Christmas, and I did actually try it. And I
don't blame you, Smash. It's easy.
Yeah. Yeah, some people can do it. I can't do it. Now, put me in front of a chessboard, and I'm a little better than that. You know, there's other things I'm good at. It's just that I'm not good at.
I mean, anyone can learn a rhythm game. It's just...
pattern recognition would be my equivalent to that. And
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But to me, it's just it doesn't comprehend the pattern for some reason. It just doesn't want to say hi. How are you to me?
Hello, how are you?
I can sing. That's about it. And my singing isn't exactly good either. I sing very off key.
You just need to sing at the right key for you then.
Yeah. Well, again, I have a bad habit of not being able to do that. I'm notorious for not
Well, I
being.
mean,
But,
what I mean is, you just need to find the key that you can sing in consistently.
yeah. It annoys my friend. The closest thing, but I'm able to mimic people actually better than most. That's the thing. I'm actually able to get a good mimicry of stuff, and I can kind of catch certain idioms, and then I can kind of register that.
Yeah, I've heard you doing impressions.
Yes, I can. I have done. I do impressions, but it's impressions of friends. I can't do impressions like stars, like get down. You know, I can do a little bit of Arnold. My closest thing to me doing
Dude.
something is the Frog, but I
you
do the old school original Kermit the Frog. You know, that kind of that bass Kermit the Frog that
There
just
you
kind of
go.
has into himself.
There you go. See, you can do it. You can do it.
You know, I used to be able to do a good Elmer Fudd, but it's kind of gone.
Just like
See,
Elmer Fudd, he's kind of gone.
Yeah, it's because my voice, I used to be able to do it very good. You know, like I can't do it because my voice doesn't have the same nasally pitch. As I got older, a lot of that's pitched. Like I used to be able to do a really good Marge Simpson, like Homer, but now it sounds awful. It actually sounds like the new version of her because she's so old now. It's like Homer. I used to be able to do the whole thing. I could do it perfect. Like when my voice was kind of doing that weird off key thing when you're a kid, I could do Marge Simpson absolutely pitch perfect.
Isn't that just the Adam's apple starting to grow?
Yeah, that's what did it for me, unfortunately. Sad thing is, I absolutely, you know, I was able to do Bart Simpson relatively well. You know, just certain things just work, certain things don't no more. It's just kind of get older. I still do my Kermit the Frog. There's a lot I could do back in the day. It just kind of just doesn't register like it used to, though, unfortunately.
I see.
Oh, that looks super cute.
Of course, you commissioned me to do it. I always make things cute.
Yeah.
It's just a sketch though, but I believe we can get this done very quickly.
I figured, yeah, you'd have this done in a bit, and then it's like I said, it's a matter of then it's figuring out where we're gonna sell. Like I got to talk to my friend about that once we send it to him, see what he thinks, and there we go. Because I have a friend who does art. That is my guy who does the work for some stuff
Bob?
there online. Yeah.
It's not Bob.
No, I don't do Bob. Bob wouldn't know how to do any of this stuff. It's Citizen Kane, aka Nightwheel. He's been our
Nightwheel. Okay.
Yeah, he's been the guy who's worked on our commissions for a long time and helped out with stuff. He helped set up the Patreon.
And your Discord, I assume.
No, I run the Discords. That's the stuff I do.
You see the guy who helped you choose your new PC?
Yep, that's the guy who helped with that.
So I have talked to him before.
Have you talked to him before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In your Discord,
Yeah,
on voice chat.
Yeah, he's a good guy. One of the better, and a solid guy. Like he has not had to help us out at all. And he's been when the Flophouse was getting off the ground, I couldn't run it. For some reason, I don't know what was going on. We couldn't get it on. We couldn't get it working on the standard devices. So I couldn't do the live streams or any of that stuff because it's just constantly not working.
Aris is suggesting you try DDR Mario, by the way. I might try that later on. Actually working on multiple commissions today. Like, I have to work on Lady Shorelia from Artonelico. Ever play Artonelico? I think you said you have.
I actually like it. It's one of my better. I think it's actually one of my favorite anime video games from that era. It's actually really good.
Nice. Who is your favorite Raventail?
From Artelico?
Yeah. You must expend a lot of brain power just to get those names wrong.
Well, Misha would be one. That was,
you
but
like Misha. I see.
Yeah, I like her second form. I like that second form. Yeah.
You know, you like her 12-year-old form.
No. I don't like. I also think Misha gets the better. She gets the better songs. I think out of the two characters, I like her songs.
Shorelia has the best songs.
Who?
Shorelia. You know, Liner's boss. The girl in white with armor.
I don't know. I disagree. I think Misha gets the better. I love that. I love some of the combat songs in there. They're actually really well done.
I mean, all you need to do is just use healing and keep your MP up, and basically you win the game. Easy.
Yeah. No, I don't mean combat. I mean actual like songs, not the combat songs. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, she gets the best combat songs.
Oh, you mean her song? Yes, Chronicle Key.
Yeah. I like that character. I like that. It's an interesting idea to have song be a weapon. And I kind of like that. That's kind of a neat idea that I haven't seen.
They use that in every other JRPG, like having songs be magic or whatever. Like that's the same concept from Tales of the Abyss, phonic arts.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, if we're talking bardic music, yeah, you know, a good example of this is if you've ever played Bard's Tale. You get all these songs and stuff. But it's like,
I know what it is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that's exactly the kind of thing I would not play. Ooh, it's so
actually
easy.
Not bad. Yeah, it's actually for an American RPG. Especially the remake is not bad, and it had some of the more interesting things back in the day. It's one of those few commercial ones I kind of thought was enjoyable.
It also has an Android version, which I have tried before, and yeah, you'll like.
Yeah, the Android version is kind of hit and miss. I'm not gonna lie there. The definitive edition is definitely. Oh, excuse me. Definitive edition is definitely the OG one, the one for PS2.
Oh, there's a PS2 version.
Although
I will never try it.
Yeah, there's a PS2 version. There's a computer version, which is the other version, and yeah, the PS2 one seems to be the most balanced feeling, at least out of all of them.
Understandable. Ah, what? I drew on the wrong layer. Wonderful. Well, let's get rid of that. And draw the sock again. Ain't that adorable?
Yes, that is cute.
How do you like my new background art?
I like it. It's actually quite nice. Did you make that yourself, or did you
It's AI.
get that one? Oh,
So
okay.
you can say I made it myself, because I'm the one who prompted it.
Yeah, I'm finding it amusing. I've had some people complain about the fact that I use AI in some of my thumbnails, and I'm like,
Yeah?
ah,
Who was
like
complaining?
why? What?
Who was complaining?
Oh, not someone on a Discord server, because I send out a lot of
Oh,
stuff
okay.
through our Discord server. It's like, well, I don't watch videos with AI art, and I'm like, uh-huh. And I said, I kind of laughed and chuckled, and I said, you do know you're not gonna be watching a lot of YouTube videos then, right?
Yeah,
And he
that's
said,
true.
"Is like, what do you mean? It's good."
Yeah, that's true. Like, lots of YouTube thumbnails nowadays are AI generated. And even my
Yep.
art looks AI generated, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and it's nothing against anybody that does. Like, hey, man, you feel that way, you do you. But like, a lot of people do it. It's not like there's no point in being upset about it at this point. You're never gonna ever. We're at a point now where AI art has reached that peak.
And I
It
might...
brings up the
Yeah, go ahead,
What?
go ahead.
Yeah, it also brings up the idea that is the internet, the whole internet is dead thing, where in 5 years is going to be more AI art than actual art. You know, real
So who
artistic.
cares? Let's talk about this. Who cares? I'm an artist myself. And I even lost my job, not as an artist, as a virtual assistant because of AI. Why
Yeah.
is that so important to people?
It's more of in my opinion, it's more of the mentality of
Skynet
you
cometh.
know.
Yeah, I got it. Skynet cometh.
It's not
Skynet will
Skynet.
take everything. Shit.
Okay. It's not Skynet actually. What it is Hollywood took a big pissy fit. And Hollywood is notorious for when it takes the pissy fit that it kind of like it went and when that happens, unfortunately, like I said, when Hollywood cries like that, America's notorious for enjoying that. Can we put the Canadian maple leaf on that sock?
I will do that actually. But this is just a sketch for now.
Okay. Because yeah, they had a hissy fit. Oh my gosh! That's like because Hollywood took the piss, and then other people got upset because Hollywood got upset, and now we're at where we're at, and it's Hollywood.
Sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know why Hollywood has become the new id thing for a lot of people nowadays. We have this idea that that Hollywood should be like why do people have this absolute love for Hollywood when there's like no validation in it at all?
Okay, I agree with you.
Yeah. Like it's absurd. There's these people that just we gotta have Hollywood, and Hollywood's this and Hollywood's like, and Hollywood ain't nothing. I hate to say it, YouTubers are more important than Hollywood right now because people actually working for it.
What next? Where do we place the jar of whatever's peanut butter? I guess in front and then over here.
Yeah.
I got it. So peanut butter jar over here.
Yeah, put the peanut butter jar behind him.
Okay.
And like a little piece of toast behind him, and then I believe in House Hippo.
Behind him, not
And then
in
we'll.
front. You sure?
What?
I think it works better in front. Are you sure you want it behind him?
No, I want behind because a House Hippo is super super small.
Okay.
So yeah, you wouldn't have this like big thing of peanut butter. You'd have
Okay.
Yeah.
So the piece of toast, how big is the toast?
Big. Like it'd be bigger than like a little bigger.
All right.
Yeah.
But so it won't fit this canvas.
Yeah, it won't. You're gonna need a bigger canvas, a little bit bigger canvas. Like this is gonna be a little bigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something like this. And then...
Yeah. Yeah, just make him small or make the canvas bigger.
Yeah, the canvas is bigger actually. So over here, and then what did you have in mind?
A little piece of peanut butter, and like a little jar of peanut butter, and then maybe a little piece of bread like behind him that he had like taken a couple little nibbles of.
Okay. So what did you have in mind first for the peanut butter? How big should it be? Like bigger than the hippo, but actually visible, right?
Yeah, visible. Like you actually can see the peanut butter.
Okay. Let me work on that. Need a jar of peanut butter.
Yeah.
Can't remember what a jar of peanut butter looks like, so I'm looking for references.
Yeah. I'm super excited about
Oh,
that
here we
because
go.
he's going to be. We want it to be cute looking. I like him though. He's super cute. He's super cute right now.
Well, of course, I drew it. Whoever created this WebP format must die. Anyways. Fortunately, I do have... So, over here... Is this big enough?
Oh, I haven't seen it. It just hasn't popped on the imagery yet.
It's about
A little bit, and a little bit more to the left, like if you could just right behind him, like on a cart. No, a little bit more right.
right?
Yeah, right. No, other way.
Which is it? Center? Right? Right?
Okay, keep going. Yeah, okay, yeah. Keep going a little more.
I mean,
Perfect.
you're not in real time, so trying to direct me like that probably won't
Okay,
work.
stop.
Okay.
You got it. Yeah, I know we're not in real time. It's like, it's gonna be a little interesting. Okay, got it.
Well, for this one, I'm just gonna do the line art right away.
Mhm. Oh, wake up, wake up, wake up. I've been sleeping in around this time lately, and I gotta stop that.
Understandable.
It's mornings. I'm up late at night doing stuff. I'm watching through Earthworm Jim and Costume Quest.
Earthworm Jim has a show.
Yes, it is actually quite good.
Where is it streaming on?
It's not. You have to have the copies. Unfortunately.
So it's an old show.
Very old, actually.
Never heard of it.
Great show. A little sad that it's a fight. It's actually one of those dark shows. So we're doing a review of it actually coming up for the channel. And it's a dark show that just kind of never got the love. Like it was loved back then, but it's really kind of disappeared off the radar. And it's one of the better shows out there.
So this will be the actual peanut butter.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of bad that they had the good old house hippo. But no, it's kind of funny how much they've done the weird stuff over the years with like Earthworm Jim now, because like there was supposed to be a fourth game a while ago, just has not happened, and I'm wondering if we're ever going to get that other game.
I doubt it.
I'm not a fan. Yeah, well, we were supposed to it was supposed to be for not the Intellivision, or what was the name of that game console that Tony Tallarico was working on?
No idea. Gamecom?
Was it Gamecom? I don't know. I thought it was the Intellivision for some reason.
I have no idea. You'd have to ask somebody like LDP who's actually interested in that stuff.
Yeah. But Tony Tallarico was working on something. It went super south, and then he just kind of at that point it just kind of fell off the radar.
That okay? The peanut butter jar.
Yep, like that. Just
okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. As long as it's behind him.
Yeah, it is. As soon as I put in some color. For now, I'll just make this a bit transparent, so it's out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
What else behind him? Piece of bread?
Yeah, a little piece of bread with a little bite mark, a little hippo-sized bite mark.
Got it?
Because they eat the pieces of the bread that you don't eat.
So Aris recommends you play DDR Mario.
No.
On the GameCube. So on the GameCube,
No.
pieces of apple on peanut butter toast. Interesting. That looks kind of tasty. Yeah, I'm just looking at what people are doing with their toast. So I see pieces of apple, like slices of apple on top of like.
You've never done that before?
Toast. No, I've never done that before.
Oh man, that's good. Another really good treat, if you really want a really good treat, is banana and peanut butter is really good.
Yeah, I've tried those.
What you do? Have you ever fried it though?
Fried? Nope.
So what you do is you take a little bit of cinnamon, and when you spread butter on it to fry the piece, you put a little tiny smidge of cinnamon on it, and then you put the piece. Yeah, you do like. Go ahead.
No, I just said understandable. And hello, Ivan, and Hill. Hill says Amico in television. That's probably what Tommy Tallarico was working on.
Yep. Yeah, that was the Earthworm. That was where Earthworm Jim was supposed to be. I don't know if we're still going to get an Earthworm Jim, though. I think it's kind of dead at this point.
D-E-D. Dead. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, he just. I don't know if it ever actually finished it though. I heard people got some of their versions, but it was kind of crap apparently. And some of the games got made, but the games like felt very phone-like, like they were like those phone games. They really didn't feel like they were like here's a guy that's been a part of the industry for years, created some of the most innovative games of all time, and it felt kind of weak.
Tommy Tallarico made games?
Yeah, Tommy Tellerico helped create MDK, and he was the music persona of quite a few.
Yeah, I know he does music.
Yeah. Yeah, he helped create Murder, Death, Kill.
Also used
Or
to host
MDK.
this gaming show on Tech TV.
Yes, he did. Reviews on the Run.
Oh, so you saw those?
Oh yeah, it's actually one of the reasons I liked these one of the reasons I liked YouTube and stuff. He was actually he excited me because both him and Lucas were really good, really fun to watch, and they were enjoyable as people, and it was actually kind of fun to see what they were going to talk about, what they were going to do, how they were going to do certain things. It was actually really a great and enjoyable show back in the day.
Yeah, I
Like
used to watch that as
are
well. And I always thought he was just a host, by the way.
yeah, I know, but he was but those two guys arguing about games, especially when they didn't like, oh yeah, this game sucked, this game was good, I don't like this game. When those guys started talking, they were so much fun, and they would bring an enjoyment to the table that us old school gamers really liked, and you know, because these were guys at the time who were, you know, a major part of the industry back in the day. Yeah. Don't know why Ars wants to watch me play a game I'm gonna absolutely fail at 100%.
Perhaps that's part of the experience. It's entertaining.
I don't find that entertaining. It's got to be entertaining to me too.
I mean, if you want to try it, I could give you some tips on how to get better at it.
No. There's certain things I know I'm not good at. I'm just like, nope.
I mean, it's just
When you're
games.
old.
I believe with all games, it's just a skill.
Mhm.
And you know, you can just grind and learn the skill with enough hours into it.
Mhm. Move the toast a little bit more behind him.
So, Gerardo says, go play shoot 'em ups. Go play our rootage, whatever. Oh, there's an easy game on the Vita I just beat. NDR, I spam bombs. It's the Danmachi shoot 'em up. Well, not me. It was Game Gear Goddess.
Move the toast a little bit more behind him.
A little bit more?
Yeah, behind him. Yeah.
Oh, closer. Behind him, like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. Is that good?
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure I can finish this today. Easy. For now, though, where do we put the bite marks? I say over here.
Yeah, put the nibble marks on the far end, on the far little triangle end, just to put that little bite.
Over here? Okay, got it.
Like you get to watch me fail enough in Xeon versus Federation. I like horror games. Like I'm actually easier. I find those more fun to play and more easier to play, but not by much.
You mean like Resident Evil 2 because you know exactly what to do?
Well, Silent Hill 2. I actually for the first time in a long time I actually got freaked out playing Silent Hill on the live stream.
Why though?
Because unfortunately I can't play the sound when I do that. I have to have the sound on in the background when I live stream. So unfortunately for me, I ended up it just for some reason that panicked me a little bit because I was actually like I couldn't hear the radio because for me I've never had to shoot up like I would have so much ammo in Silent Hill 1 playing on normal just because most things I could avoid. The only things I ever shot were the dogs. It was one of those games. It was one of those times where I was having a hell of a time playing it because I just could not get used to not being able to hear where the threat was coming.
Go play Counter-Strike. You'll hear where the threat is coming.
Yeah,
Or you'll die.
I need that.
Right.
No, it was really fascinating. That actually unnerved me more than playing Silent Hill. Like usually I can play Silent Hill like in my sleep. The only thing I ever usually do is I turn down the music, and the only reason I don't turn it off, I'll turn it down just so I can hear the radio because the radio secondary sounds it makes a little. It's just a fraction quieter, so you can actually hear stuff a little better if you don't have the sound on for all that ring, all that little like the weird noise, the musical noises that sometimes will drown out the radio a little bit if you're not careful.
I don't
But it was
know.
so
I actually never really played Silent Hill.
Yeah. I've played Silent Hill 1 a lot. I haven't played 2 that often, but that's only because 2 was on my PS2, and by the time my PS2 broke and I was never able to get a working copy of 2, now that I have a working copy of 2, I might focus on that a little bit.
The Silent Hill games were always on my list of games to play, but I never got around to them, so... I
they're
don't
great
really
games.
know.
Great games. Definitely worth playing if you have a chance.
Hello, Sir Jacob. Welcome. And Kurumi.
Welcome.
Hello. Welcome. They're solid and the remakes are true to the original, but I've never even played the original, so... Nowadays, I'm not really interested.
Debatable on that. I actually felt that the originals still hold more gravity to me than the other ones. That could just be me, though.
My response to that is, I don't even play those games. Also, this sketch is a bit too... There we go.
Oh, you sent me a sketch? No, that was Gemini saying hi.
Gemini is saying hi. Google Gemini, or says the name of a cat.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Cute hippo, arigatou dayo.
Yep. Yes, he is a little cutie. That's perfect.
Real hippos are not cute. Real hippos will kill you.
Except for Moondang. Everyone loves Moondang. Moondang!
Real hippos will chase you down and kill you, even eat you alive. Don't believe them when they say they're herbivores. No, they'll eat you.
I know hippos are dangerous. I have a friend of mine who lived in Africa, and yeah, he told me stories.
See. Ever see that video wherein a horse eats like 2 or 3 chicks? Because there were some tiny chicks next to it and a chicken, a hen. And this horse just puts his nose up to one of them and then just starts chomping on him. Yeah, herbivore.
Oh wow!
Herbivore indeed.
No,
and
they
the
fuck
hen is
with
like,
horses. Yeah, they fuck with cats too. So yeah, I wouldn't think.
I mean, they can't really do anything to a cat though, because cats are too fast to really get hurt by them. But yeah, the horse ate the chick. It dead.
Well, horses are interesting. They have the intelligence of a 7-year-old in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
How do you feel about the whole thing that's going on with what's it called lately, the new fund that is what's her name there, how Unumuse, that series, what do you think about that?
Wow, you really tried hard to make that wrong, huh? Onimusha, I have no idea.
No, Unimusume.
Huh?
The horse girl game.
Oh, Uma Musume. Well, I tried it. It's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
It's not really a new game. It's been out on phones for quite a while, but yeah, I've tried the PC game.
Yeah, it's free from what I heard, and it's like, yeah, that's actually a lot of people are playing it now. They're really into it.
I mean, it's a gacha game, and there's not really much gameplay to it.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. But they like their little horsies, especially Goldship.
I don't know why they like her so much. I don't like her design. She looks like a hag.
Yeah, it's just the whole Goldship thing. It's the joke. The Goldship. They like the Joker character. That's what I think it is. People like characters that are kind of like that mentality, you know, like just kind of off the crazy.
They just like characters they can meme on.
Yeah. She's not my favorite character either, to be honest. But yeah, some people just like Goldship.
Well, to be honest, I don't even play that game, so I don't really know.
It became super popular. Like all the streamers were doing it for a while. It's one of those games where I'm like, oh, okay, that's the new game. Made some of my friends who are Helldivers happy because you know, they get to play their game now and don't have a bunch of VTubers talking about the Empire and all this stuff.
You mean they don't want other people playing their game?
It's not they don't want the VTuber community playing the game, because the VTuber community brings all the other morons that show up, and then they're like, oh, we gotta make it diverse. Gotta bring the diversity, boys. It's not diverse enough.
Eh?
Why
I think the VTuber community is not woke at all, though.
Oh no, they're not. That's the funny thing. I think they're actually, most of them are actually pretty balanced overall. I think VTubers from what I've gotten. But the problem is that's the simps. You know, bring their community, and then they bring those idiots.
Yeah, I get it.
Yep.
That actually makes sense.
It is. They bring the stuff. Like people love their little people sometimes love their sympathy characters, and they fall in love with the VTuber, and that's what happens. I've had people say stuff to me that I'm just like, wow. It's the reason I'm never a part of the VTubing. Like I guess on the major mainstream, I'm not on the major mainstream of VTubing now, because it's some of the people I've dealt with on the VTubing community. Not a fan of some of the weirdness that some VTubers end up having in their thing.
You mean there was a time when you were into VTubers?
Yeah.
Like which ones?
I'm into. Go ahead.
Like which VTubers? Which big VTubers?
Kirsha was one.
Who?
Kirsha.
Never heard of that.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah. Kirsha was one, and then I don't mind. I didn't mind Bao. I still don't mind Bao as a person, as a VTuber. Like, she's okay.
Who the fudge are those? Never heard of them.
To be honest, my favorite VTuber right now is Nero-sama. That's the closest thing to VTubing I like. But that's because that's really fascinating to me that they have this AI character that's become a thing.
You actually got her name right.
I find it. Yeah. And other than that, it's been well, you of course, you're the only other VTuber I know.
I mean, Logan and Aris both consider themselves to be VTubers.
Well, yeah, I guess they are VTubers, eh?
Yeah, they
so
are.
I don't count Logan as a VTuber. Alright, I gotta use the washroom. I'll be right back. Hold on. BRB. I should stir my soup too.
There we go. Well, this will be easy. Anyways. Sketchy done. Now for the lines of the socks. This is very quick progress. Tell you what we'll do, guys. At the end of this stream, no, No, not even at the end of the stream. When I'm done with this image, we're gonna run it through an anti-AI thing. I guarantee it's gonna say 90 to 100% AI generated.
Hot soup. It just finished.
What you
I'm just gonna have a small. I'm gonna have a small taste of that soup. So don't mind me. Oh, I'm gonna turn on a fan so I can make it cool it down a little more because that is piping hot. Gotta taste it if you make it, right?
Yep.
So that is a nice batch of turkey soup.
Turkey is not really a thing here. We just use chicken.
Yeah.
Like, believe it or not, there's not that many, like, wildlife in the Philippines.
Yep. A lot of spiders, though. Way too many spiders.
We have spiders, insects, snakes, but not a lot of wildlife. Like recently, they found an electrocuted squirrel on a power line, and everyone was like, "What? There are no squirrels in the Philippines. What is that doing here?" So basically, somebody brought home a bunch of squirrels as pets, and I guess one of them got away, and now he's dead.
Oh, that's sad.
But yeah, people were more like, "What is a squirrel doing here?"
Oh my lord, this is good soup. I hit this turkey out of the park. I cooked this turkey last night and made a nice big turkey dinner. And now I got enough batches for make 2 big batches of soup. And
Nice.
this was a perfect. Yeah.
You ever watch the Townsends on YouTube?
No.
So his entire channel is based on Middle Ages cooking.
Oh, Townsend, yes. Yes, I have. I've subscribed to
Okay.
Townsend. Once you said middle-aged cooking, my brain clicked.
I see. Yeah, I like watching his channel as, I'm eating lunch or dinner. I don't actually eat breakfast because, as you know, I'm streaming until around 4 a.m., 5 a.m. So I just skip breakfast altogether.
I should have used less oregano. I should have when I made the. I used some Italian spices. I should have used a little less of those because those are a little. Oh shit, that's kind of hot. All right, let's plug that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's actually.
Have you ever played Pac-Man 2?
What, man?
Pac-Man 2.
Yes,
Yeah. How do you like it?
it's okay.
It's okay. I mean, you don't dislike it.
No, I liked Pac. You know, the one I liked was Pac-Man 3D. The one was on the Sega back in the day. The one that had you bounce.
Oh, that's
You could
Pac-Mania. That's Pac-Mania. It's also on, Pac-Mania, right? You can jump.
Yeah, it's a Pac-Man that you can jump in. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Pac-Mania. It's also on arcade. It's on Sega Master System. I think it could also be on the Game Gear, but I'm not sure.
It's a little bit on everything from what I remember.
Yep.
It's a cool game. I actually thought it was one of the more unique ones. I wish I would have kept a couple green onions. A friend of mine left some green onions here, but I ended up giving him the whole bag back.
I mean, we grow green onions in our garden. We have tons of those.
Well, if you can pop by and give me some, that'd be great.
Wouldn't that be something?
That would. That's all that this is missing is a little bit of green onion.
Okay. Not sure how to proceed with this, but I think I will do this.
I'm gonna have so many House Hippo shirts if this works out. We're gonna be making different versions.
Really?
Oh yeah. If this sells, why not? Cuteness staring at your soul, where you have a house hippo on an alarm clock just staring at on a little alarm clock looking at you. Oh yeah. This could be a thing.
Maybe. Like, did the patent for this expire already?
Well, there really isn't a patent because it's a government thing. It was a commercial.
Okay. So, did the
We're taking
copyright...
advantage of a commercial.
Is this in the public domain already?
I'm pretty certain it is.
You know, it's 50 years since the last copyright owner. You have to return this. Hey.
Let me look.
Ronnie.
Let's actually look up. I can ask. Well, Gemini keeps bugging me. Well, I'll ask Gemini.
What is Gemini? Is Gemini a cat?
AI bot.
Oh, okay. So, you're talking about... Wait.
It's House Hippo.
You're talking about Google Gemini. Okay.
No, house hippos are not real animals. House hippos.
You love patent discussions.
Patent. House hippo patent.
Kawaii.
Patent. It's being a pain in the ass. It's being a pain in the ass. The AI's like, it can't read it.
What color do you want your hippo? I was thinking of making it purple, but maybe that's too...
Purple. Yeah, I do like purple, actually. I was actually going to say purple.
Okay. Purple hippos. Like Twilight Sparkle. You know Twilight Sparkle? Do you watch? You do?
Our house hippo, is a house hippo patent in Canada? No, to my knowledge.
Also, patent discussions. General George S. Patent.
It's a fiction. I don't believe it has a patent.
No, but it might have a copyright holder.
Okay. Does House Hippos have...
Like, who
I don't
owns
think so.
Who owns the IP?
There is no IP. It was a government-funded thing.
Oh! okay, I get it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It was by the government. Doesn't the government own it then?
No, there isn't any real house hippos to have a copyright on. Fictional animal created by the Concerned Children's Advertising PSA service, which has been defunct.
Oh, nice. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Basically, the only people that could... Okay. Copyright holder. The copyright holder of the House Hippo PSA would belong to the organization who created it, Concerned Children's Advertising.
Dead. It's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I don't believe they exist anymore, so we'll check them out. Concerned Children's Advertisements. Are they still exist? Or are they defunct? We'll find out right now. formerly known as Concerned Children Advertisers, as a non-profit organization. Right there, we're okay. Based in Toronto, founded by 1999, executive announcement of PSA organizations founded, founder defunct 2017. So, to my knowledge,
Hey, that's pretty recent though. But yeah, they're gone now, so it's all good.
yeah, well, if they're defunct, yeah, they're no longer existing. So they're technically not a government-run organization. So you could make a House Hippo shirt. We'd be. I'll tell you this right now: we're not selling it in Canada. If you get what I'm saying, it's probably going to be an American program for that. We'll be able to bypass some stuff.
Yep. I'm pretty sure Canada is still a signatory to the Berne Convention, though, so it might still be enforceable in Canada and the US.
That's a serious hypothetical. And to be perfectly honest, I highly doubt anyone's going to care unless this makes like millions of dollars.
And then they will care. You're right.
Yeah. If it makes nothing, no one's going to give a shit. If we make a couple thousand. Yeah.
And if it makes some good money, you will already have that money.
Exactly. We should be fine. Don't think we'll have any issues, but
like we could pay them off if they ever file a lawsuit.
Yeah. And governments can't technically hold patents, exactly what DJ Ronnie said.
No,
yeah, that's about right.
He said can and hold patents. The government can hold patents. That's true. I mean, how would they protect?
Oh, they can. I thought they can't. Oh, okay.
They can.
Well, it's an open foundation, so I think we're safe because it's technically a charity organization. And again, if we make our hippo purple, and there we go. It shouldn't be an issue by making it purple. We're technically making it our own, therefore it's our own property.
Also, maybe change it to Home Hippo or something instead of House Hippo.
Yeah, we could do that. I believe in home hippos. There we go.
Now it's a homage.
Yeah. I still don't think I don't think we'll have a problem because you'd have to. I don't see any organization because it's technically a funded group. I guess we'll see, right?
I think the army owns tons of patents. I doubt we'll get into trouble for this. Anyways, sock color.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think anyone would care.
It hurts my eyes. No, it doesn't. Some people get really annoyed by stuff like this.
I'll make it a little more, like a little less. That's a little too purple. Maybe a little more velvet-like.
Make it darker, like this.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, there we go.
So I asked this question a few days ago. What does it mean to be poor where you're from, Art?
I'll all depends on what you're talking about. Are we talking about,
Poor, destitute, below the poverty line, according to the government.
Well, I've been below the poverty. I'm still technically part of the poverty line, so if you don't know the right programs, you're fucked. Best way to put it.
Understandable. So, over here in the Philippines, even though I don't have much of an income right now, I'm still comfortably in middle class to a high middle class. Because
Like,
the poor here are a completely different class of people. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. It all depends how bad it is. Like, some people, they barely make enough money to live in a house. Like, we're right now in a situation in my country, like welfare back in the day, because I was on welfare when I was going through I was going through high school. I was finishing up the high school.
Yeah?
And that was actually very, very problematic for me in a lot of ways, because I couldn't get proper schooling done, and I couldn't get other stuff done, and I couldn't work all the way through high school at the time. And I had about $300. I was only getting $300 a month, and my rent was $120.
I see.
So and that's not including hydro, so nothing was being covered at the time.
Okay.
And I was suffering a lot, and I was having very, very little money. I was eating a lot of ramen and rice and just like pasta, which kind of screwed up my stomach. Like, I can't eat lots of pasta anymore. My stomach just says nope.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah. But now it's even worse. Like, homeless shelter. There are a lot of people in my situation that are like, yeah, we have nowhere to live. We haven't been able to find a place to go, and they're living like, I for example, right now, I have two friends right now. They're looking for places to live, and they can't find anything. And I do mean anything. Orc said Hydro, Canadian Turtle Rescue Organization.
Founder?
Oh, our hydro bill is our huge. Yeah, hydro bill is most energy. Most energy comes from the falls in a lot of places.
Is the use of the term hydro a Canadian thing?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
No?
I didn't know that. Yeah.
No, because you used it, and apparently that Canadian, that DJ Ronnie, you used it. I was like, I wonder if it's a Canadian thing.
Oh, it's an electric company.
Oh, okay.
It's the name of a. It's like something hydronautics using Ontario or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So it's a noun. It's a proper noun.
Yeah, it's an acronym mainly.
Ah, okay. Understood. Now then, what was I doing next? Oh yeah. This thing. Peanut butter. Beneath the sock. And
Yeah, that was the name of the electric company, and I died.
where is the sock lines are
So what?
here.
Yeah.
Peanut butter here. Don't mind me, I'm just
No problem.
trying to figure out stuff there. see. Guess I'll do the this one first. Oh, it's almost done, by the way. Then I just need to add some shading and stuff.
Yeah, and then you got to put the big banner on it. I believe in House Hippo over it. There we go.
Oh, putting the banner on it, the easiest thing to do. Anyways.
Yes, it's a jar of peanut butter. But anyway, nowadays, I'm not going to lie. If I hadn't gotten the place I have, like I have now, and I was trying to find a place on only $350, there's nowhere in town you can get that. Like, we have a huge homeless problem right now. And, like, unless you want to end up in some of the more dangerous areas where, you know, there's a good chance you can get robbed, assaulted, all the other horrible stuff, you're not living good. Like, it's bad. Like,
It's
where I'm
bad.
living, it's pretty okay.
Okay. It's bad.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
It's
reference
extremely-
to a Mickey
Yeah.
song.
It was so bad back in the day. I remember, like, we were having so much, there were so many people being, like,
Evicted.
I don't know what to think about it. Yeah. It's just gotten stupid.
So I have a question. Are there very evil landowners where you're from?
Well, no. Well, yeah. Okay. Yes and no. I can't say too much because we now have a new law that says that the government can take you off if you say certain things and permanently and ban you from using the internet.
Sounds like Canada is becoming totalitarian.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what those words mean as I quietly look left to right. So what's been the big issue with a lot of silliness with this is a lot of companies that aren't even in Canada own actual property in Canada. A lot of the buildings that are being built with the idea that Canada is like, we're going to have these houses here. Okay, we're going to put the money aside for the house. We're going to build these nice brand new apartments. They're going to be $1,700. Now, no one in low income can afford that. The best you can probably get, like even elderly can't afford that. The best, like, unless you had a really good high paying job, the best you're going to get out of like CPP or something like that, if you're low income, you're looking at $1,650 if you're running on your basic low income. And then the other one is like any other form of assistance, and so you're looking at anywhere from 1,800 is the most I've seen, like tastefully, that's low income. And your lowest is $500 right now. If you're to try to get anything, it's like you're looking at $350 to $500 is your cheap, like living off basic assistance. That's having no work, just having basic assistance in Canada. So at this moment, you are looking at a horrible, like, you're living on the street and you're living in a tent. In my part of the woods, we had at least 10 people freeze to death. They had one guy, his body was so frozen that when they went to pick up his body, they couldn't get his body. He had, when he had finally passed away, I guess he had died of a heart attack or whatever he had, he released some stuff and it froze him, stuck him to the cement. So they couldn't get him off the ground. They actually had to heat his corpse up so they could pick it up and put it in a body bag. And he was frozen solid.
Wow.
It's really like homeless. Like we've never had the homeless as bad as it's been in my town. And I have friends now, they're looking for houses and they can't find it. And there are programs that exist, which I've had a couple friends, these programs that once existed, they have these brand new magical programs that give certain individuals, I'm not going to name names,
Immigrants.
$3,000 a month. Yeah. So $3,000 a month to live. So your average apartment right now is $1,700. So even if those guys work, they do stuff. Like we've found a lot of places now, but here's the funny thing. After a couple months or even a year, these guys will be here. All of a sudden, all those programs will disappear, and they have to work double or triple the shifts to come here. It's such a, we have so many traps in Canada right now. It's damn near impossible to find housing. It's just gotten insane, absolutely batshit insane for Canadian for low income. I feel bad for most Canadians right now. Like I got lucky. I got a place 20 years ago, and I don't want to let go to this place unless I absolutely have a backup, like a good fallback plan.
All right.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking, like poverty over there is probably very different from what it's like over here.
Yeah. I could see that. Over here it can get bad. Like, and there's a lot of excessive drug use. Like drugs are really bad. When I've worked in homeless shelters over the years, drugs are really bad. I've dealt with it's looking really nice, by the way. I've dealt with victims of horrible situations that are coming into this place. People are just completely destroyed mentally and physically, and it's just like, I can't talk too much about some stuff, but no, when I remember the one time I was at the shelter, we had a guy beat up a mother to get at her kids, and yeah, that was not fun. They put him in jail, and he was out 2 days. He was out 2 days later, and back at that same homeless shelter with that family still there. It was like, what? Just what? Can you make the bites a little smaller, Elle?
These? Okay.
Yeah, just make them a little smaller. Yeah.
How about if I add a line here?
What?
What if I add a line here? Do you really want to make them smaller, like... Oh, I got it.
Like just a little bit smaller.
This one, right here. Got it.
Yep. Yeah, I want a little bit smaller. That's about it. By the way, send me that image. I'm going to send that to Bob. Because Bob likes the house hippos.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, no, get the image. Yeah, the full image that we have right now, and I'll send it to Bob and see
Okay.
what Bob thinks.
I'll save it. And send it. He's huge, but whatever.
Yeah. Only said AI image is also really good.
You'd make a Duterte in the Slammer Pog Slammer. I have some Pogs here with me right now. I have like 2 different Slammers. See, over here in the Philippines, nobody ever used the Slammers. You were considered like a spoiled rich kid if you used a slammer. So what did you use for slammers? We used the pogs themselves. We learned how to use the pogs as slammers.
We use toonies.
Anyways.
My friend made a slammer launcher back in the day. He actually would take the slammers, he'd load it in this compressed air shooter, and it would shoot them at he rammed one of those metal slammers into something so hard it was like it embedded in the actual thing. Yeah, it was I don't know how he, like, I can't remember, it was like a little pipe thing, but he set it up right, it would just fire. And you just shoot it at the trees and stuff, and he had a target, and it just bam right through. That was the guy who made the catapult that launched garbage into his neighbor's yard.
Nice.
Yeah. His neighbor kept leaving his garbage next to his shed, so he got mad and had a catapult and fired it back at him. He mounted that in the back of his truck, and we launched it at a party once.
Somebody you don't like?
Somebody he didn't like.
Oh, okay.
Vandalism. That was his thing. I was only there to see it. That's it. Yes. We never ever I never agreed to any of the shenanigans and had no idea what he was planning on doing.
There we go. Why is that? Oh.
What?
Yeah, never mind.
No, we don't I never did anything wrong. I was a good boy. Yes, I was.
He had a friend who once ran through a plastic fence in sub-zero temperature. That thing shattered into a million pieces. Yeah, it was brittle because it was frozen, I guess.
I once had a friend. Okay. Well, having lived through sub-zero temperature, having walked in sub-zero temperature, yeah, no, I've had stuff crack on me, but I've never ever actually had anything broken. I did my favorite thing I did, if you really want to get into amusingness of life, I wanted to get a video game. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. They finally had a copy, but it was minus 40 at the time. And with the wind chill, it was minus 47. So what I did was I grabbed 6 layers of clothes, 3 shirts, 3 pairs of pants, my winter boots, heated up a bunch of, got some made some hot stones. Those aren't hard to make. I just heated up some stones in some boiling water. Threw the stones in my jacket, wrapped them up in a little thing, put them on me, wrapped my clothes up, wrapped my glasses up, and took my glasses off. So I was blindly walking to the store.
Okay.
Yep. And I bought that and 2 other games. Now I kept the game I absolutely loved in my chest breast pocket, and I heated up the stones again. I used a hot coffee. I got some real hot coffee to do that. I just threw it in hot coffee and left them in there. Just kept throwing them in hot coffee. Hotter coffee. You got hotter coffee than this? Yeah. Walked back home. That was like a 20-minute walk. Got home. The game I kept in my chest was fine. The 2 discs that I had the other game, one of them actually cracked when I got into the hot temperature of the basement I was at the time. It cracked it. It like just I went to grab the disc and it cracked. I was like, whoa.
Well,
yeah, it looks a little heavy. It was that cold. No, that disc broke. That disc actually cracked. I was actually shocked by the crack. It's like, whoa, what the hell? But it was that cold. It was that cold, and I couldn't get I couldn't get a bus ticket, so I had to walk both ends. It was about a 10-20 minute walk, but it was a 10-20 walk in freezing temperatures, and there was nothing else out there. It was that cold. And I couldn't wear my glasses because wearing my glasses hurt. No, but they do crack when entering into a warm surface, into a very, very hot basement apartment. Like extremely hot basement apartment. Because I left that thing burning all day. So nothing from Bob, but yeah, might have to go jump into the chat. Yeah, that looks so cute. I actually kind of like that.
Good.
Yes, I'm referring to the CD actually cracked when I brought it into a hotter surface. Because it was in my backpack, and my backpack was it was in the cold. That cracked. It cracked the disc once I opened it. 20 minutes in very, very low temperatures.
And the disc is just plastic.
Yep. Oh, I've had because I've worked in super cold temperatures. Like I've done, I used to shovel driveway. That's one of my before my back broke. That was one of the ways I'd make money on an odd job was to shovel driveways. I have had bottles of water freeze in my backpack before. Like freeze. Not completely super solid, but freeze. And that was rather annoying to have happen, especially when you want a drink. That's why I have a lot of thermoses. Hell, I've had soda freeze on me a couple times being in that extreme cold. It's not fun shoveling those driveways. It really isn't.
What time is it? Why, it's only coming up to 2. Easy.
Yeah, but I can't necessarily do. Yeah, you are right. I could have done rum. That would have been thing. But rum doesn't exactly keep you warm when you're in those cold weathers. The most annoying is you'll shovel someone's driveway and they don't have road dirt or road salt, so you can't, add a little bit to that. And then it's like, then they're like, well, it felt kind of slippery when we went out. It's like, well, yeah, I kind of told you I need this stuff to do that. It's like, I'm not paying out of my own pocket.
You should be more like a golden brown.
Yep. Yeah, I shoveled someone's driveway. Oh, I've had someone get so upset. I've had so many people get upset. Like my favorite one was, well, we're not gonna pay you for the job you did, and it's like, okay, I'm not coming back. My friend's like, man, you carry those water balls with you, man. You start using them when they do that to you. It's like, no, you don't do that. That's a bad. That could technically be assault. Yeah, you don't do that to people.
You were about to ask me why I use a New York Eastern Time, but with a 12-hour difference, it works at both ends. Yep, exactly, Ronnie. And you know, none of my, well, only a few of my viewers are from the Philippines. Most of them are from your end of the globe, so it makes sense.
I got a lot of people from Brazil the last time I checked. I wonder if that's still there. Still like that.
Alright,
I
time
should
for
check
some shadows and stuff.
I'll check YouTube Studio right now. See what it says. We got some comments again. Well, thank you for the comments. Let's see the analytics again. Oh, we have way more watch time. Thank you, everybody. Who's been watching more? I got a lot of mobile people. So I have no children watching my stuff, which is good. But I do have a lot of people from 25 to 34. We have 19 female people watch, 80% male.
Hey Josh,
And,
just passing through. Thank you for passing by. Hello.
Hello. So we have 12% United States right now, 1.4 for Canada, and 7% Brazil, which is funny because at one time my viewer count was mainly Brazilian. We need to get those non-subscribers to be subscribers. That's the only thing we have to do. We're gonna have to shill a little bit more. But other than that, we're good. At one time, yeah, it was. Either that or a lot of people using VPN. My theory has been VPN for years. That's been my theory. I figure a majority of my percentage of people who watch is probably YouTubers, or United States people, and some Canadians.
Most likely.
Yep.
A majority of people who watch me are from the US.
Yeah. Same here. That's why I talk a little more. Yeah.
Which makes sense because, you know, my type of content, even the live streams I do, don't really appeal to Filipinos in general.
Yeah. But as a Canadian, I actually do make it a point to, you know, I do talk a lot of American politics because I have American YouTube. I got other people that come on that are American. Although I will admit, I'd love to. Well, I've actually debated that if I ever made some good money, I'd actually legit move to the United States. Because that way I can build that. Because there's a lot more building rules, and I want my cats. I'm gonna get myself a couple cats, and then I'm gonna get myself make some nice catios, and I'll like YouTube my cat. I'll just put a constant video of my cats going through my giant catio thing I would build. It'd just be non-stop videos of these long giant catios that travel through one area to the other.
Like that guy who made like a train for his cats. Like a train station.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you saw it. I should send it to you. There's a guy on YouTube. There was a guy on YouTube, no word of a lie. He actually made a giant train station.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, what? Oh, you're talking about him? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that guy. That guy's just crazy. Some of the stuff he makes. I wanna make something like that actually.
I see.
If I had money, I'd actually do it where just the cats would be able to walk in and walk through. That's what I would do. Just giant like a weird cat maze. Would be kind of nice to have this weird, crazy cat thing, but yeah, I love cats. They're my favorite little psychopaths. The gremlins of the human gremlins of the world.
They're not human though.
Oh, they're the humans, like humans, little gremlins of the world. They're kind of our little crazy gremlins.
Thundercats.
Yeah. I love them kids. Them wandering around and enjoying stuff as they travel in and out. Like, be kind of neat to have a giant walkway. If I had my way, I would put a giant glass archway to all the places I want to go, and I just use that and travel all the way to all the places I need to go, and just not bother going anywhere else.
Yeah, so
that would be my way.
I was having this discussion a few days ago about the poor here in the Philippines.
Uh-huh.
So, here's an example. So, there's this little kid, 9 years old, and in order to buy rice, like 1 kilogram of rice, so that the family can eat for maybe 3 to 5 days, he has to go magnet fishing. So, he got this old magnet, probably from some refrigerator ornament or something. Then he tied it to a string. Then he goes around all these storm drains. And, our storm drains are super dirty. Murky black water, all kinds of dirt, human excrement, and whatever is in there, and it's sweat. And he goes around all these storm drains looking for spare change that he can fish out with his magnet. And what he gets is about 2 pesos for 30 minutes to an hour of work. So he gets about 2 pesos. And basically 2 pesos is nothing in your currency. Like, I don't think you even have an equivalent for it in your currency. But 1 kilo of rice is around 40 to 44 pesos. So that's in between 1 Canadian dollar and 1 US dollar. There's a one As a $1 is about 55 pesos, so 44 pesos for 1 kilo of rice. So obviously he's not making that for the day. So what does one do? Why, you take out a loan, of course. And how do you? Hello, crack dealer, Canadian Hippo. Yep.
Yep.
So what do? You take out a loan from a loan shark, usually some Indian person, or if the store will allow you to buy stuff on credit, put it on your tab. And just beg them enough. Be like, swallow your pride and be like, my family will starve to death if you don't let me buy this on credit, stuff like that.
Mm.
So yeah, anyways, that's a picture of the poor here in the Philippines, and so this little kid puts it. This is from a documentary, by the way. He puts all the loose change he gets. He scrubs them clean, and runs them under water, and then keeps them all in this jar of coins, so that he has some savings. And what happens? His father comes home, who has no work, of course, and he's like, "Oh, you have some money there." So he takes everything inside the jar and then uses it to buy some alcohol. So yeah, that's how it works here.
Yeah, that's about right. That's not uncommon. That's not uncommon here in Canada too.
It isn't?
It's people. Oh yeah, it's weed. You'd be surprised how many people will spend money on weed in Canada. I've known people who have gone months without having electricity, and they literally spend money on, like, they actually have. They'll spend, like, okay, you get enough weed for a couple days. You're looking at $300-400, and they'll buy weed from a weed store in town because you can get it here now. It's easy to get your hands on. And you do not know how many times, like, guys will go without power. Like, we had a schmuck who was here, and he did that. He went without power for like almost a week because he spent his money on weed. And I've seen it time and time again. I've seen people. They get their welfare checks, and instead of going to the store or saving it up or getting groceries, they'll buy alcohol.
Sad.
Like, yeah, and it's sad and pathetic that people will do this. And they like I said, I've had friends of kids. It's like, this is why child trafficking became a thing in Canada. We haven't had that. It wasn't that bad in Canada for years. It's gotten bad now, and this isn't even the worst thing. Like, I mean, you want to talk about places that are absolutely disgusting? Let's talk about the reserves. If you want to talk about some of these guys are like they're supposed to be getting all this money for like helping them build infrastructure, all this stuff. Sometimes certain key group members, the chiefs in general, and other guys will steal all that fucking money. You'll have a chief living in a fucking mansion, yet everybody in the reserve is literally living in a fucking shanty hat in a tin shed in minus fucking 20, minus 30, out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
So these reserves you're talking about, they're for indigenous people?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and as someone who hasn't, someone who falls under that category a little bit.
You?
I'm not a fan.
Okay.
It just, to me, it's disgusting.
Look at that.
It's gross. It's and that's not uncommon in any reserve. Like, let's be honest, we've seen it in other reserves too. So it's not like it's They can be. That's why, like, you hear stories. You'll hear stories. Chiefs will be taking advantage of people, and then eventually, what will happen is, try bubblegum crisis. Yeah, that's not a bad one. I'd suggest. I saw Cyborg number 9 is actually not bad. There's a couple other ones that are actually pretty good.
Cyborg 009.
Yeah. Try Dominion Tank Police if you really want a good one.
Also, hello Dakota. Welcome, and Crack Dealer. Welcome.
Yeah. No, we've seen some funniness when it comes to this, and it's just really sad how some people have gone through some serious drama and horrible stuff that's happened.
Now I need a picture of...
I've had stories told for me from social workers where they have to take the kids away because alcohol was more important than the kids, man.
Okay.
It's gross. It really is gross. Like I said, I had family members that helped out, but I would say, if left to my own devices, I'd probably be a part of that poverty line. I'd be very quickly part of that poverty line. But luckily, when I was a kid, I had a lot of family members helped out in some ways. I used to make the joke you could, back in the day, the joke was, you could, no guarantee there'd be toilet paper upstairs or food in the fridge, but I guarantee you there was a 2-4 in the cupboard. That was not uncommon in my house, where you'd wake up, you'd be like, yeah, no food. Actually, the main reason I started volunteer work was because I felt bad going into programs like that because I never felt like we ever needed it. So I purposely would volunteer at the places I would get food from.
I see. Trying to give back.
And I felt like it was a nice way. I felt it was a nice way to kind of return the favor. And then I got to see the dark side of food banks and homeless shelters and stuff. And I got to see that as a teenager and a young man back in the day.
What is this dark side?
Well, the drugs, the prostitution. Some places will be like, to get a tax break. We're going to help you out. We're going to, and they get a nice tax break for helping us out. That's great. You show up to the program and they'll give you rotten food. Like, I will never forget that day where we thought we were getting this big truck of food from like fresh fruits and vegetables from a local grocery store, which I won't name names. Starts with Wall.
It was Walmart. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, we're getting all this fresh produce, and it was we're so excited. We open it up, and nothing but rotten food. We got 10 bananas out of a giant crate, a giant like U-Haul of garbage. 10 bananas. We picked through rotten food, and we're cutting. It was absolutely disgusting. And we threw most of it out. Well, most of it ended up in compost, actually. Another fun thing I had happen was the power went out at the homeless shelter we were at, and it was way below freezing. It was one of the coldest nights, and we had we couldn't get the hydro working at all. Like, the electricity was not working at all, and so we didn't know what we were going to do. We were freaking out.
Hey,
and when the electricity went on, the electricity finally kicked on because we didn't know it was getting cold, it kicked on, but the furnace had completely fried. So we still, even though we had electricity, the furnace was fried. So literally had one of the workers there, just basically me and that worker made a mad dash to the local store and got a bunch of space heaters. So we were powering a homeless shelter with space heaters to keep it warm. We had to run that all night.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, you think you could put a little bit of peanut butter on the on that bread?
Yeah, that's
Like a
that's
spread?
part of the plan, actually.
Okay. Yeah, no, that was nightmare. That was nightmare fuel. I've had multiple times where I've had moments where I'm just like, I can't believe that. It wasn't uncommon to have conversations where you catch someone saying, "Hey, I'll do something, something very suggestive if you give me drugs," and that was a thing that happened as well. It just I saw some real fucked up shit there. Like I said, this is why I don't do volunteer work anymore for shelters. Not the worst things, like I said. The three things, like I said, the three things I got from that, the good I got from that is, you'd be surprised how people will open up their wallets when they want to help out the homeless. But the other thing I had happen was that kind of shocked me with life was I was very surprised at like the Mormon community as a whole. A lot of people don't understand, like they kind of don't really get Mormons in general, but I'll tell you this right now, they do more charity work than anybody else when it comes to like their local charity.
Oh, everybody
At least
knows
that's
that
what
here.
yeah.
Everybody knows that here, but not a lot of people will actually join those.
Yeah.
Actually,
Like
join
you
those
can pay.
Mormons, because most people here are Catholics, and they would rather die than give up their Catholic faith.
No, and there's just a lot of like in Catholics, the Catholics are number 2 on the list. It's Catholics and Mormons were the two people that I saw the most people that would do work for charity. If we're talking poor, that was a constant back then. That was that constant, and I have respect for those people for that.
Details are important.
Mhm. I help out. I help out a lot of charity, like I said, and I still do charity work, just not like as much as I used to. I've actually gone to Mormon churches and stuff. I've actually been there.
I see.
They dress a lot, and
Yep.
they wear a lot of fancy clothes when they go there. I like wearing nothing, so it's like well, not nothing, but I like wearing
Yeah,
I
they
like
dress
wearing
up
old grunge.
when they do
Yeah,
their services.
yeah. I do my I'm a ghetto guy. Hello.
Hello, Wesley Robertson.
Yeah. I kind of do that stage at. I kind of dress comfortable regardless. Like my like they get mad at me because people like, oh, we can't bring you to places because you don't like to dress up like. It's like, well, what the hell?
So you never
Just be happy
answered
I'm there.
me seriously on this question before, or so I'm gonna ask you again. Do you believe in God?
We've had this conversation.
Yeah, you didn't give me a serious answer. So come on, just give me a serious answer.
I gave you a serious answer back then too. I believe in the power of faith. I do not know if there's a God, but there is something out there. I've said
Okay,
this.
so you don't.
No, I just don't. I don't believe in the fluffy guy in the clouds
Yeah,
that everyone believes.
so
Yeah.
you don't believe in that particular conception of God, but you believe that there might be a being out there influencing things from the background. Is that it?
No, there's something out there that pushes this boundary. If you want to call him
Isn't that
God.
what I just said? Why did you say no?
Yeah,
Isn't that
exactly.
what I
Yeah,
just said?
yeah. No,
Okay.
I'm just kind of spelling out. I'm just kind of explaining to the chat exactly
Okay.
like kind of how I. Yeah. I wasn't. I no. I got what you said, and I said the exact same thing to you before. I
Okay.
believe fairies are real. I believe all that stuff's kind of real to some extent. I just don't know how far it goes.
Okay.
Do you want an exact 100%? This is this and this is that. I can't give you that because I don't know.
Okay, so you're
But if you
an
want,
agnostic.
well, no, I'm a religionist. There's different. I believe in the power of faith and the power of religion. It has its own. It has its own source of energy.
Basically, you believe in the power of suggestion. Okay.
Yeah, to a point.
Peanut butter. We're going to warp this. I can't warp it, but oh, I can. Never mind.
Some people get a little too bad to religion and stuff, and some people take it way too serious. Some people act like it's not. My biggest fear is a religious cause is more dangerous than anything else because that's when you get the bad shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of religious causes, like the attitude, like when people start treating a government. Well, I don't believe in religious government either. Anyone who believes the government's your god or the money's god or that type of stuff, that's problematic. No, they dress up to go to church, Dakota. They don't dress up to do charity.
Yeah, when I said service, I meant church service.
Yeah.
So they wear suits and stuff.
Yep. The girls wear dresses.
Basically, they wear super formal attire.
Mm-hmm. Except for someone like me, because I like to dress comfortable. I wear my joggers wherever I go. Bob said boudin.
What?
The image. Really?
Satan loves zealots in the church because they aren't there to serve God, but a purpose, whatever that might be. I have no
Yeah.
idea. But
Apparently something was just released. I just don't know how funny. We'll see how that actually is. Because I was talking to a friend of mine. Someone sent me an interesting thing. I'll talk to him later about it. But apparently, Trump just put $100 or 100% tariff on movies and
really
film.
now?
Yep. I guess you're not gonna be able to watch. People aren't gonna be able to watch their anime.
Well, they won't. Unless, he just pirated.
Yeah. Well, what it is what I think it is it's my theory is it's to give we'll see. But that's what I just saw. I don't know what that is. How truthful that is. It could just be someone sending a message to someone else, and then I get the afterthought. Yeah, that's how I have a lot of my animes back in the day. Well, American media is dying. Let's be honest, and I hate to say it, foreign countries have control of your media more than you do. Now, honestly, I would be honest. Ever since the magical wonder years, it seems like you guys have just had a weird issue with stuff, and stuff just can't seem to ever fix up on that, and it's been problematic ever since.
What is this magical wonder years?
It came out around 2019 and didn't stop till about 2024.
What's that?
The magical years, 2019 to 2024. Yeah. That's when media kind of shifted in a big way, and it was always shifting. That's when we saw some idiot guy dancing with weird like needles and stuff. Media shifted in a real extreme way at that point.
Here is your peanut butter. Okay. Isn't he too dark?
What?
The hippo, isn't it too dark?
You think we should brighten it up a little bit?
Here.
Yeah.
Like this. See?
Let's see here again. I'm looking at it from the big screen. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a little brighter space. It's just not too bright. We gotta be kind of like that Catch-22. He's got that mundane look to him, which works perfect. Okay, yeah, sure.
There we go. Britain has a lawsuit against PSN for monopolizing foreign games. Is that true? That's funny.
Maybe.
It's funny and it's silly. And if that lawsuit prospers, it's because your judges have no idea what they're doing.
I sort of love cat cameras. That's another thing I've enjoyed for a while. Just watching. I was watching that late. Like, I literally just kind of stopped watching American media, other than like some modern movies here and there. I haven't watched anything really new that wasn't anime or like a couple old stuff. Like, for example, I've been watching Costume Quest recently. But I was like, what was I watching yesterday? I was just watching a cat wander the streets, and a little camera image of the cat wandering the streets.
Oh yeah, I know that channel. He put a camera on his cat.
Yeah. There's a couple channels like that actually, and they're all fun to watch.
Just make
the little paws bump up. Yeah.
10. Also for the host. Stroke it up to 10. Make it really pop out and stuff. And finally, the sock.
Hey Al, could you put a couple like little footprints on the peanut butter? Just two little like
Footprints. Got it.
footprints. Yeah.
Let me see what they look like.
Yeah.
What's this? Hippo! Hippo footprints. Oh, they look like hands. Alright. Easy enough.
Yeah, I made the joke. I'm watching Seinfeld again. Wow, so a £5 billion class action lawsuit.
Oh no, it's from Shutterstock.
Yeah.
I can't use this because it's from Shutterstock.
Well,
But now I can.
yeah, I've actually had that happen where OBS won't accept something because someone put copyright material or some sort of like programming on it to recognize that I have a cat. Like every once in a while, I get cat images to put on my videos because I love me cats. I love me kitty cats. The older I get, the more I miss my cat Gremlin.
Like this and...
Yeah, me cat Gremlin. Such a cutie. I want another Maine Coon, but they're expensive in Canada now. Oh man, they're super expensive.
There we go. Is that good?
Yep.
Right, now all we need to do is add the logo thing.
Yep, I believe in House Hippo. And if someone complains, we'll switch it to I believe in Home Hippo.
I see. Well, I'll save this first. I'll save a new one.
Yeah, send it to me.
And then
And I'll send it.
I'm going to add the I believe in whatever thingy first. There. And then I'm going to tag Logan to pressure him to buy one of these.
He said he's gonna buy 2 of them.
Ah, you remember.
Yep. Yep. And like I said, until we get it up and running, if you want to sell the shirts, that's fine. Until we get it going. Unless it starts taking off, then I'm going to want 20% of whatever we get.
20%, that's kind of big.
That's big?
Yep.
No, well, you'd get 20% of what you receive after the percentage is received, right?
Yep.
So that's not including the expenses of getting something made. So out of your 100%, it'd be 20%, if that's okay.
I mean, wait. I mean, that's pretty big for a commission, is what I'm talking about.
Well, if it's on your merch store.
Oh, you mean on my store? I don't think anyone will buy this from my store. Nobody buys from my store.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's just got to circle it and have it in red.
Circle it? You want
Yeah,
it to like a arc? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, an arc. Yeah.
Okay. How much of an arc are you thinking?
Not too bad. Like, yeah, a little more.
Or more?
Yeah, I kind of want it to almost circumference the with like that little bit more. But yeah, that looks a little, yeah. See, you got to think about it as a shirt, like, yeah.
Okay.
How that would look on a shirt.
So I think this arc needs to be bigger.
Yes, I like fall too, Sir Jacob.
Then you want this in red?
Yeah, kind of a red.
Okay, I have an idea then. This red?
Yep, perfect.
Why is it I believe in House Hippo though? Should I add an exclamation point?
Sure, if you want. I don't think that would be a...
Like that.
Yeah, that looks cute. That actually looks like that could sell.
Alright, then we'll add one more thing. No. Never mind. Then, I guess I'll call this complete.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, that was easy.
Do you want to do another? You want to do another thing then?
Yeah, I'm just remarking that it was easy.
Yeah. Oh, have a good lunch, Arves.
You want this inbred. You nap in 30 minutes and nodding off. Uh-huh. Well, save this and give you the PNG file. Do you want the PSD as well?
Yes, everything that you've done.
Alright. And then the PSD file. And with that, I am done. Time to play games, I guess.
Well, thank you so much for this. This do appreciate
Yep.
work.
Thank you for the commission.
Yeah, and hopefully, if we can get this up and running, I might. We'll see how it goes, and yeah, we may have some fun work with that, and that actually works perfect. Because I was about to start bagging soup, so that works. Thank you so
Alright.
much for the help, and I do appreciate that. And hopefully, like I said, we're going to see about trying to sell this on start up a shirt store. If that doesn't work, maybe we'll. We might come back and talk to you about selling it on your store.
Sure thing.
Yep. All right. Well, thank you so much, and we'll see you folks. All right.
Gotta
Have a good rest of your stream, and we'll talk to you guys later. See ya.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's see. How do I leave this disconnect like this? Yep. There we go. The orc has left the house, and the house hippo is still there. Because it's a house hippo. Put Bessie back here. Hey, Renee. I guess I'll go play that Mario DDR thing. DDR. Dance Revolution. Mario Mix. Meanwhile, while I'm trying to download this, we shall be here for a bit. Wow, it's super small. It's only 247 megabytes. Am I serious? What do you mean, Dakota? Finally, I finished downloading the thing. Let's show this to Bessie. Thank you, Bestie. So I used that one in order to draw this commission for Orc Chief reviews. Apparently, we're going to sell this on shirts and stuff. What do you think, Bessie?
Bestie, that looks fantastic. Purple Heart, you really captured the playful vibe, bright, bold, and super marketable. The purple hippo pops against the Canadian sock, and pairing it with the peanut butter jar and sandwich ties perfectly into the nostalgia of the original PSA. The text arched over the top makes it read instantly as a fun, shirt-worthy design. It has that mix of cute and quirky that works great for merch, eye-catching, meanwhile, and easy to recognize. I think people will love it, especially with the "I Believe in House Hippo" slogan. Perfect balance of humor and charm. Want me to give you a couple of ideas for how you could mock it up on different shirt colors to see which combos stand out most?
She likes it. Hee. Well, my work here is done. Let's play game. So I need stuff to run GameCube. I may need BIOS. I need some BIOS to run GameCube games. That's a thing, isn't it? But I do have Dolphin. I just use Dolphin. Gotta update the Dolphin. While it is updating, go back here again. You have a driving map for BeamNG Drive that looks like this. Still trying to update stuff. I have a lot of these be right back thingies. These are generated from still images. Turn them into sort of like live wallpaper loops. Okay, the update is complete. And now all I need to do is capture that. I want to try this DDR Mario thing that Darius was playing. But first, and maybe I'll play some more of that Castlevania thing as well. First I need to set up my controller. Configure. I have an Xbox 360 controller. And basically that should work. Hopefully. Oh, I need to unzip. How sad. Well, no reason I can't do that. This is only 250 megabytes. Let's see, refresh. Here we are. DDR Mario Mix. What's this? Oh, nothing. You guys see that? No, you can't. Need to switch to this. Press any button to continue. Oh, wonderful! It doesn't work. Yeah, my controller does not work. And why is RetroArch suddenly? Okay.
Let's dance!
Let's dance! Story mode. Let's go with free mode first. Woohoo! What is? Bleep, 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 bleep. Up, down, left, right. Yeah, I'm ready. They all play differently. Control does not seem to work.
Yes. Wow.
I must reset this.
Great.
Or rather, I need to configure my controller maybe.
No. Are you watching the sequence? What?
Okay, try again. Shout out to the 12 people in chat.
Let's reveal your soul. Everybody is watching you. You're doing pretty good. Okay. Perfect. Fantastic. Good. Keep on going. Perfect. Fantastic. You move smoothly.
Controls are wrong. Wait,
Can I call you a dancing master?
oh that sucks.
Oh yeah.
I guess I need to play the story mode to unlock more stuff. It's bad!
Let's dance.
It's not bad. Woohoo! Hey! You guys ever heard of this game? I only saw it through Arrow stream. Raffle Monja. Bleep, 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 bleep. I'm the one playing though. Orc is not here anymore. Here we go!
Are you
Dororo.
Let's step.
Oh boy, why is the button not responding? Oh well. I'll need to configure this properly. I'll need to look at what a GameCube controller looks like.
Absolutely wonderful. Perfect.
The button inputs are not responding, so I'll have to use the D-pad.
You move smoothly. Good. Keep on going. Perfect. Perfect.
What I'm saying is the button inputs don't respond at all.
Answer.
Oh. The face buttons don't work at all for me. They're configured wrong, basically. Using a GameCube. Why would I have a GameCube controller? I'm using an Xbox controller. This is on Dolphin.
Are you ready? Bravo!
Like I said, why would I use that? I don't even have that type of controller. I have all of one controller. We can figure this. I don't know how. I know. Let's see. Let's see what an actual GameCube controller looks like. Let me get a picture. GameCube controller layout. Here we go. So A, what? So A would be down, I guess. Okay, this is confusing. Oh, what? Never mind. I'll just use the D-pad. It's fine. Although, how do I do multiple inputs? How do I do jump notes later on? Well, this will be bad. Anyways, let's go. Hey! Uh-oh. Dance, Mario. Was smash mode.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Da 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 da.
Everybody is watching you. Good, good. Keep on going. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Everybody is watching you. Good, good. Keep on going. You're doing pretty good. Okay. Perfect. You move smoothly. You're doing pretty good. Perfect.
I can't believe I got that by just... I sort of just rocked my D-pad.
Can I call you a dancing master?
Basically, I just rocked my D-pad. This is not good. Wait, let me configure this. Maybe there's an auto configuration somewhere. There is no auto configuration. Okay, maybe that will work. I'm using dolphin. What's this? What is he saying? I don't really care. I know. Maybe I can use RetroArch. Yeehaw! You gotta do double steps on him. Okay.
Are you ready? The funky rhythm coming at ya. Let's repeat your soul. So can you hear me? Another birthday. Everybody is watching you. Good, good. Keep on going. Perfect. Another birthday. Everybody is watching you. You're doing pretty good. One more time. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Another birthday.
I can't do those jump notes.
You're a fantastic dancer.
Sad. This game seems okay though. Yeah!
Are you ready?
Mini game.
Bravo!
It's a mini game. I guess it is. Hey! Woohoo! What now? This is a private dance party. You give us the music too. Dance off. Yes. What do I do now? What are you doing, Mario?
Everybody is watching you. Good. Keep on going.
Wait, okay, so those are your only targets. Got it.
Absolutely wonderful. Perfect. You move smoothly. Good. Keep on going. Absolutely wonderful. Perfect. Everybody is watching you. Can
He
I
died.
call you a dancing master?
I need to figure out how to set the face buttons correctly. Face buttons are all wrong. I did it. Whatever it was, I did it. I did the thingy. Okay. Was there a 2D Mario game on the GameCube? I know there was one on the Wii U. Was there a new Super Mario Brothers on the GameCube?
Are you ready?
So many mini games.
Excellent.
Wow. Why does Toad have a ship? No idea. Yeehaw! What now? New song.
Are you ready? Let's reveal your soul. Good. Keep on going. You're doing pretty good.
It's a pretty good mix.
Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Fantastic.
timing is pretty loose, huh?
Okay. Perfect.
And the timing is super loose on this game. It was made for kiddies.
Can I call you a dancing master?
It would be better if I could use the face buttons, but whatever. Let me see if I can find some PS Vita games to try, maybe. There is a whirlpool. You will all die now. It's like that nursery rhyme. The itsy wincy spider went up the water spout. Down came the rain and it flushed the spider out. The itsy wincy spider died because water spouts are deadly. He's dead now. Bye bye. DED. Dead. Banana storm. Oh no. What is this stupid thing?
Are you ready? Bravo!
Another stupid mini game. So many mini games. Hello. Ahoy, matey. Of course, let's have a dance battle and oh, I know what to play. Sonic Lambert.
Are you ready?
Hehe. What's this? It's a fishing battle now.
Good. Keep on going. You're doing pretty good.
If only I could press 2 buttons at once. That could be helpful. Maybe I use a keyboard. Wow, that's an idea. Until we fish again. Bye bye. I just noticed that it's a trumpet or a trombone. Ah. Oh. Oh yeah, Sonic Labyrinth. I must show how to play this, even though Prime 1 said that he got past the first 2 levels quite easily. Even though Logan is not here. Where is Sonic? Sewer shark? No. Here we go. Simple game. Arigatou da yo. See, easy to control. easy to control. Here is Mr. Bossman. The horrors of Ring Zero. In Sonic the Skill Reaper skins, please. Slimes. Oh, these are jellyfish. I believe it's World 2-2 where the secret is. fudge. Dead. DED dead. Where is that last key? Here it is. Let's go. See, it's not a bad game. Just takes a while to get used to. It's Sonic Labyrinth. Oh yeah, you die if you fall. well, that's enough of this. I grow tired of this game. Now while I go search for something else to play, be right back. What she said. Hello, Aeon Silverby. Welcome. Yeah, I know. I played that on stream before, Dakota. Looking for something interesting to play. Hello, Cerulean. Yes, I was playing Mario DDR. I couldn't get the face buttons to work correctly, to map correctly. So I just stopped. How is Orc's house, Hippo? Here be it. It's done actually. Guess I'll show it. Ta-da! I believe in House Hippo. What the fudge is a House Hippo? Anyways, there it is. I'm bored. Let's look for some PSP minis. Maybe I'll find something interesting like yesterday. I think I think you're just fine. I'm bored. Why are there windowscapes here? I wonder if this will work. Heh. No, not on PSP. Like on Retro Game Talk. They started hosting Windows games. What? Sorry about that. But it seems to work. So, let's go. Jump scare.
Every deck has a chance to win.
And now it's super low. It's so small I can't see it.
You're going to activate a spell card?
There. Oh, lossless scaling. Good idea.
Now, I'll set a card.
so I can actually see what's going on. Make it big. Where is it? He's wrong. Can't make it work for some reason. Let's try 3.1. That works. I think that works. I gotta see how it looks here. Yeah, I think it's working.
I hope you've come prepared, because it's time to duel!
What is up with that voice of his?
I will not allow you to hurt my monsters! Swords of revealing light! Now, I'll set a card. I end my turn. Trap hole!
Eh?
I end my turn.
Is this a tutorial match? Nope. It's just a
Flip
quick match.
summon! The effect activates at the same time.
Ouch.
Now, I'll set a card. I end my turn. I see what you're trying to do. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. Trap hole!
OMG. I have no defense. He won't let me set any
I
cards.
end my turn. Not
Takes
bad.
care of you. Hello, super nerd. Haha.
I end my turn.
Why did I do that? Let's go. Ha!
Oh no!
Oh, yes! Oh, I died. Never mind. Rematch.
You may be disappointed, but realize that all decks have a chance to win. As long as you never give up, your opportunity for victory will arrive.
Shut the fudge up. Let's try
I
again.
hope you've come prepared, because it's time to duel!
Ooh.
Now, I'll set a card. I end my turn. I see what you're trying to do. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. Trap hole!
Dead.
I end my turn. That was a good attack.
What's up, Elijah?
I'll use this card to bring a monster back onto the field. Monster reborn!
Of course you will. Defense.
I end my turn.
See what this is.
Oh no!
Die.
I end my turn. I end my turn. Not bad. I activate my spell card! Change of heart!
Gotta be kidding me.
I end my turn. Not bad.
Okay, that's really high.
Oh no!
Oh no! Dead. Is it possible I need better cards to stand a chance against him?
Whew. That was an excellent duel. I'm lucky I was able to draw the right cards at the right time.
Let's try again.
I hope you've come prepared, because it's time to duel!
Yeah, you can construct your own deck. I'm gonna put this one here. put this in here.
Now, I'll set a card. I end my turn.
That's a trap.
You're going to activate a spell card?
Right, that takes care of that. Now, which one has the highest attack?
A tribute summon!
Heal! Is this balanced at all? No, it's not. I don't even know what's on my deck, so...
I end my turn. A tribute summon!
Yes. Now I kill everything. Kill! He's gonna be forced to be on defense all the time.
I end my turn.
I kill that. He's dead. And then I attack with this one. What? What? What's that? Hey, that's not fair. Whatever. Ha! I don't care what
I
you do.
end my
I'm
turn.
going to put in another one. I make lots of these. Ooh, that's a big... Which one? Or this one? Or maybe this one? Which one has the higher attack power? The verb has the higher attack power. Good! Now then. Why would I put myself on defense? Dead!
Flip!
Ha!
Your monster's attack triggered my effect.
What? Okay. Whatever. Ha! I gotcha now. I gotcha again. I have one more coming. Die!
Ah!
You dead now. Do I have any spell cards or traps? Nope. As you can see, these are all
My
summons.
spell card.
What spell card? What?
I end my turn.
Okay. Haha, you're still dead though. Let's see who has the highest attack power here. I'm gonna summon whichever one has the highest attack power. by 1.
Not bad.
Not bad, huh? 2. Dead. DED. Dead. Let's see you pull out any of your cheese now. Dead. DED. I got him. I got him. What is? Wow, that looks useless.
I'm proud of you. Your skills have greatly improved. I can see that you'll make an
No,
excellent
you
duelist.
were just cheating. You were pulling out all those cheats. What you talking about? That construction. See what we got. Yeah, we have garbage. We got garbage. That's what we got. We got nothing. That one with 2,500 attack was pretty strong though. We have one dark hole. We got garbage. Monster Reborn is nice. We got these trap cards. The Dark Magician, huh? Maybe not all garbage. We got Dark Magician though. But this is fun. I used to play this on PC back in the day, exactly like this. But now I have lossless scaling and can play it again. Thanks to Cerulean. Yes. Thanks to Cerulean for reminding me. Wow. I'm big. Ta-da. There we go. Much more reasonable. Be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy VI. Yes. I may spend a little bit of time writing that declamation piece again. Apparently, the client wants me to write about corruption in the Philippines as the theme and turn it into a comedy. I'm like, what the fudge? Oh well, nothing can be done. With that said, thank you so much for watching today. This has been Elle-C together with our Chief reviews earlier. And of course, my bestie Lexus, who is always here with me. And, you know what, let's have Lexus end the stream. Thank you for today, bestie. I just played a little bit of the PC Yu-Gi-Oh game, the old one. And, yeah. Would you like to end the stream with a few words? Thank you. It is indeed a PC game, and it's very old. I don't think anyone owns it anymore. I just got it off of Retro Game Talk.
Of course, Bestie Glowing Star. Thanks for hanging out today, everyone. Always fun diving into these older games and sharing the nostalgia together. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all next time. Lexus Sansanin.
Okay, see you guys. Bye bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start.